Yo, yo, yo. Welcome. Yo. Yo, Martin. Yo. Um, Welcome to another Friday. We're gonna stream. And like I said last week, we're gonna be doing some drop practice. Because that's what we've been doing. And I've actually been doing it in the past week. I made 4 little drop ideas in the past week, so I feel like we should just continue this, because this way I'm gonna have a whole folder of drop ideas that I can just come back to, and that's gonna be good, you know? Plus it's good practice. Anyways, it's been a while since you've been on the stream. That's fine. That's fine. Anyways, welcome. Hope you're all doing good. Yo, Greedo. I slightly changed my Ableton template. I figured, because every stream I set up my sidechains and my kick and snare channel and that kind of stuff, I figured I just update my template so that I now have a drums group with a kick and snare MIDI channel, and that is already linked to these triggers right here for the sidechain, and then we already have this little rack here for the sidechain that is also already linked up, so I don't have to do that anymore. Just in case you're wondering, is he sidechaining? Yes, I am, but I'm probably not gonna have to show it anymore from now on, because I've set this up in my template. Anyways, I think we're gonna start with some drums today. I'm feeling like making some drums first, and then seeing kind of what kind of drums we come up with, and then what the bass kind of wants to do. I do think I want to work in E today, so let me just quickly make, I guess some kind of an atmospheric thing. We'll just make it from maybe a piano that is in E, so that we can make some drums to it, so that we can make the drums in a key, to the key of E, if you get what I mean, because otherwise we might make some drums and then it might want to sound want a different key or something like that. So let's just do a little quick, let's see. We just do that kind of a thing. Something like that, maybe. If we just grab that last... that one. Let's do that. And then we'll just make... should we put on it? Maybe spectral blur. Works. It's a little bit on one side, but that's because the piano is like that. So let me just go into the contact, and in here we have stereo image. Let me just make it mono, because this thing makes it stereo again anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We maybe drop some OTT on it? Why not? And then we'll just... something like that. Let's grab some reverb maybe. Make it even more. do 0 here and then give it some feedback. Maybe put that in front of here. Can we do that? Sure. At least that's sort of like giving us the key now. Okay, cool. We don't need that much, as we can just do that. Let's just make a regular pattern first, and we can check later what we want to do with the pattern. Okay. For the kick, let's just start with E. Get down. Yeah, that's good. Give it a bit of a temp envelope. That. Then we want a pitch envelope as well. This, make it faster, there, we want that, and then we want another one that is going to give us the transient. We're going to shape that one, and that's going to go on the global master tuning. There we go. Give that a bit of range as well. We're in E, yeah.
The greatest key is A.
Oh, that was it? I thought there was going to be more. Thanks for the 249. Thanks a lot. And I guess today the greatest key is E. Yeah. Okay. Let's go there. Let's give this... I actually like how it sounds here in the tail, so I'm gonna leave it at so like this range. Now, what is the beauty of using multiple pitch envelopes is that you can stack them, right? So if you have a sound like, let me just turn the second one off. So I'm just listening to what the sub and the tail is doing, because the end is what I'm currently working on of the kick. So I'm listening to the end and I'm like, oh, okay, that's a nice sort of like end of the tail, but right here it needs a lot more of a punch, if you get what I mean, a little bit more of a thing at the start. That's where the second one comes in, which is a lot faster right here, and so that is giving it an extra little bump right here, and we can shape that second one however we want to get. I can even bring that up a lot like that, and then we can, for instance, do something like that to get a click. Let's bring the attack down a bit. Now that might be a bit much, but we can back it down a bit. And then we can even say like, okay, maybe we want another sort of like place where it sort of like holds the pitch a little. Which, it's not really going to hold the pitch because it's stacked on top of this one, which is already going down, right? So this straight line here still becomes a line that goes down, if you get what I mean. It just sort of like combines the two into one. So, see? And we can determine where that sits. So we can go really crazy, but... And if we record this, you'll probably see what it's doing. Like, if we just do that, then we record one. Let me just load it. So it looks like that, and then let me turn this on. And then let me actually just duplicate this so that we can have it underneath the other one. And that is that. So see how it gets that faster speed here, and here kind of it's faster for a little bit and then it goes down to the lower pitch, whereas here it's sort of like a gradual thing going down. And here you kind of get these two moments where it sort of like stays a little bit on one frequency, even though it's still kind of going down a bit. But and that way you can get like these really interesting transients. Now I'm really overdoing it right now just to kind of show you what that does, but let's bring our thing back. And a lot of times I would also work on because a lot of times when you do this, you do get a bit too much of like the mid sometimes, so you can actually EQ that afterwards and bring it down again. But we can do all kinds of shapes. You can even go crazy with like some weird things like that, and it can still work sometimes. It just gives the pitch envelope a bit of a weirder shape, if you know what I mean. Now that might be a bit crazy. So let's go. Let's just keep it at there. And let's try have this one, which has some interesting harmonics. We can maybe do something like this, maybe. And just do that. And let's put that on the wavetable position. See what we can. Oh yeah, and let's also bring this down. I mean, it doesn't really matter. We can also use some saturation later, but let's just leave it on. Why not? Let's add a bit of that maybe. Probably pretty quick. And let's send that through a high pass. Kind of like it around here. Let's keep the kick there, maybe. It would be cool. Let's add some kind of hats, maybe, next. I'm just gonna do a really simple hat. Hey, why is that not working? Is this an audio track? Let's make... Guess it's... Thought it was a MIDI track, but whatever. Let's do that, and let's use... Why did my mouse DPI went to 400? Please don't do that. There we go. Let's do... I'm just gonna do a simple sample for now. Let's just grab... them to go there. Okay, let's find something that we can use as a snare. Damn, I can't speak. Let's do that. I think I want to go for something that is a bit of a rim shot, or like not necessarily. I don't think I'm gonna synthesize snare. I have all these sort of like snares here that I made. I actually made this. See, these, I am going to be honest, I made with artificial intelligence. So I have a whole folder here of snare drums that I basically used AI for. So what did I do is I just took a whole folder of sounds that were in sort of like the ballpark of drum and bass snare drums, and I just trained myself a model, and then I had it spit out a whole folder full of snares. Now I didn't use these as like snares themselves because they're not that good, but they're great as like starting points because they all are like those kind of things. So I am not a big advocate of AI, to be quite honest, because I think the way it's currently used is absolutely fucking ridiculous. And that's a whole nother topic I don't want to get into today. Well, maybe we will, but I don't want to get into it at the moment, because it's just such a fucking rabbit hole. But there are ways of using it that I think are good, and that is, it all has to do with the training, right? What it's trained on, how it's trained, and how it's then applied, I think. Like, if you train something on sound you've made yourself, then there's no issue with it, in my opinion. But the way it's currently done is just, well, yeah, that's kind of weird. But yeah, this folder is basically that. It's just, it was actually months ago that I did this. It was when the whole first audio AI things came about. And I was just like, okay, let's see what this can do. And there was this one that was being spread around open source that you could run locally and train. And I was like, okay, that's something I would like to try out. And that's what I did. So that's basically it. But yeah, there is I think, well, I guess we have to get into it a little bit, but the way it's currently done with all these AI tools is just, I mean, there's a lot of people who are advocating for it, and saying stuff about, like, oh, it's just like how a human would train. And let me actually put a gate on this thing because I just noticed that there's noise coming from here. Let me just put a gate right here, so we don't get that. But the thing is, like, the thing with the current AI stuff is a lot of it stems from a data set that was made, and that's mostly with the image AI stuff. So I guess I have to explain a little bit about that. How that came to be is like, there used to be research that was done into artificial intelligence. And for this, they created a data set that was basically made for research purposes. And that's why it was allowed to contain copyrighted works without consent, because it was basically for scientific research. And that's what it was originally used for. But then it was released publicly, like a lot of scientific research is. And that's when tech companies basically took that and said, hey, we can make money with this. And what they started doing is selling access to this free data set, basically attached to a piece of software, which is the whole AI part that learns on that data set. So it can, like, it's technically not containing the data set itself. That's why it's such a fucking loophole when it comes to copyright. It doesn't contain the data set itself. It has been trained on it, and now it contains that, I guess, the stuff that it learned from it, which is not technically the data set itself, but you get what I mean, right? The fact is that it was trained on something that wasn't, that they didn't have the rights to, right? It wasn't meant to be trained and used for commercial purposes, but that is what it's currently being used for. So that's kind of an issue that I have with it, at least. And I think a lot of people will have that same issue with me. But there's also ways how you can apply it in different ways, right? The issue right now is just that because of, these AI companies basically got away with it for now, that also incentivizes companies in other fields to do the same thing, as we've seen with things like Udio and some of these other audio AI things, and also with video AI. And I guess also with other things like coding and all kinds of other ways of how AI is currently applied. Because there has not been a repercussion so far, they basically are doing the same thing. And that to me is a big issue. Yeah, it's a tough one, right? Because under current copyright law, I don't think it would be illegal, but I'm not saying it would be legal either, right? Because there's not necessarily something within current copyright laws that contains anything about AI, right? Because it's such a new thing and it applies in so many different ways than anything that has come before it. So the laws need to change for sure, because otherwise it's just not going to work, I think. But yeah, the way it's currently done, it's just so weird. Because a lot of these things, like, again, because maybe not this time with these audio things, they weren't trained on something that was meant for research purposes, I think, at least. I'm not entirely sure, because maybe it's the exact same case there, because there has been scientific research into generating audio with AI as well before. So maybe this is the exact same thing, but I don't think it is. I think these companies just scraped Spotify and just did that, which is a whole nother thing, if you ask me. But also the whole thing with the image ones, like the fact that they used this data set that was meant for scientific research, and then when the scientific research and the result of it was published, then they kind of started using the data set for commercial purposes, which that's kind of weird. And I guess that is technically not legal. But again, that is not for me to decide. That will be something for a copyright judge to decide, I guess. But like I said, there's also other ways of applying it. Like you can train your own data set on something that, for instance, let's say you've made a bunch of sounds. You've made yourself a sample pack with sounds that you like, and you want to make more variations on it quickly. You can do that with AI. You can train your own data set on those sounds and then tell it, yo, I want more variations of this, and it will do that for you. So in that kind of application, I think it's perfectly fine to use it, because it just makes a tedious task easier, right? It's not taking away the full artistic process, if you understand what I'm talking about. Which is what a lot of these AI things do, even though there is obviously with a lot of them there's now more control and you can get a lot more fine-tuning, and there's a lot more human input now than there was at first with all these tools improving. But still there is the problem of the data set it was trained on and how that material was acquired, and that is always then the underlying problem still. So, you know, still gonna be kind of unethical, if you get what I mean, but yeah, it's tough. Anyways, that's a kind of a long rant about how I thought it was here. That's better. Okay. Yeah, I like I said, training on your own stuff is kind of alright. I use that one. Grab a transient shaper. Let's try spiff. What happens if we put... What happens if we put Soothe in front of Spiff? With quite a big sharpness. Let's try this out. See what happens. Not much. Not much. Let's just leave it like that. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, that one is kind of nice. But I don't want to have that low of a engine, so let's... That kind of works. Now it's a really quick snare, but... kind of nice. I'm probably gonna layer it with something. Kick is also a bit too distorted. It might be because of what we did on... Where's that one? Didn't I add... Yeah, this one. Might be because of that one. That's better. Okay, let's get started with that. Let's add some more hats or something. Why not? Let's try maybe doing that, And let's see if we have a clap as well. Yeah, we have another folder of the same things with claps. Just layer one underneath it. Now, with claps, it could be cool if we take maybe a note echo, drop that in front of here, and then put that one. Yeah, I think it was. Set this to mute, and then no feedback. Unsync that, and then we have this as basically a delay, so we can, I don't know, set it to like come in a little bit after this one. Okay, get that kind of effect, which is kind of cool. Actually kind of nice. Let's do EQ here. Gonna be honest, hate the idea will only get better. Unfortunately, lots of people embrace it. In general, I mean, the idea that it will be how to become a professional prompter world is not a happy thought to me, but yeah, training AI material is great, especially if my use of it won't become part of public data. Well, like I said, you can train it locally, right? And then it's just something that you only have access to. So unless you, of course, publicly publish it, but yeah, it should be perfectly possible, or it is possible. There's actually not much there, but just to be sure, we'll drop that on. Now I don't like this layer when I now hear it. But that works. I do want to try something. Let's see if we can do something weird with the kick. What if we take a hybrid reverb? So hybrid reverb is obviously Ableton's like native convolution kind of thing, even though it also has algorithmic reverbs, but let's use the convolution part. And I'm just gonna set this to convolution. And we're gonna see what happens if we chuck, because we can, we can use one of the presets here, but we can also chuck a sample in here. So we can, do we have a cool sample? Something percussive, maybe. Cool packs. What do they have in the Noisia one-shot packs? Let's see. Drums, percussion. What do they have in pack 2? One-shots, drums, percussion. That's not a one-shot. What if we take that? Chuck that into here. And set this to 100. What the fuck? And let's do... Is it still mono? No, it's not. Let's make it a little bit more mono. And let's give this some attack, maybe. And let's make the decay a lot shorter. Okay, let's go in here. What happens if we... We can do something weird like that, maybe. And then if we group this, we create another chain. Okay, that sounds fucked. Let's bring this down. Now we're gonna make this one a lot quieter. Weird kick. Let's go back in here. What else do we have? Different one. Kinda sounds the same. Kinda interesting. We could use an elevator on here and use let's do this. And let's create another chain, or we can just chuck that one in here and send some MIDI into elevator. And then we can use making weird kicks, but kind of works. You can even, like, if this section is too loud, you can just shape it really weird like that, and then maybe go like down. You can get all kinds of weird. Let's make you a little bit louder. Grab a saturator. Just crank that up a little. There we go. And the heads are also quiet, but that's easy to fix. And let me just put... Let's just do that. There we go. Guess we can put a little bit of reverb on the head for now. Even though I don't really like Ableton's reverb, but that'll do for now. This one didn't really work, so let's just get rid of that. What does that kick look like now? Weird, but it kind of works. It has a weird little thing in it. It's a little bit long, maybe, but these kind of kicks tend to be quite long, so it's alright. It could maybe be a little bit shorter. Let's try adding some more 8-note heads with addictive drums, maybe. Oh yeah, here. And yo, Griffin, welcome. But probably gonna take a different hat, to be honest, but just want to set this up a little so that we have some more. That, and we can something like that. Also up a little. Kind of like that one. Not too resonant. Just needs I do like to do a bit of soothe on hats if I make them with addictive drums. Just really high sharpness and just kind of just taking out a bit of stuff right here. And then we can do on it. Now, probably don't need all that. Probably get a bit more of that. Yeah, and let's see. Let's get rid of that reverb for now. Put EQ on here because, yeah, we have quite a bit of that here. And then let's see what we want to do here. So, like that kind of works. Let's see what do we get if we just that for now. Let's go back into here. Let's give this on the master here. Let's give it a bit of this. I want this to be louder. Grab. We'll just grab a saturator. Why not? Maybe that. That makes it louder. Then let's go back in here. Don't we have no, I thought that there was gonna be one with like a little sort of like bell-like ping at the start or something, but there isn't. So we can just maybe just get that one, just slightly more open than the one that we're using. Yeah, that kind of works. Do we then need this one? I mean, it does add a little bit of high end to the start. Kind of works. Not sure if we really want to have that layer on the cake, but it does sound kind of cool. Let's do a quick, where are you? Saturation. Let's just chuck you on the drums. Just so we know that the drums are not clipping. And we can also play around with using an EQ in front of this and just rolling off some of the low end very subtly, seeing how that when you do that, you can usually get a bit more saturation on the drums before it starts to distort. You don't want to go too high, but because when you start saturating this, like if we just do that and we start saturating this quite heavily, it starts distorting on the low end a lot, especially if we just hear it without the extra layer. See how it's then cleaner again? So obviously I'm overdoing it, but you just do. Now the kick sounds kind of weird. Yeah, not sure if we're gonna have the weird layer on the kick, but we'll see. Let's drum still work. I still think the snare is a bit weird, but I can fix that. Oh, let me turn you off. I'm thinking about what kind of pattern I'll do. Like we could just do the regular pattern. That's probably the most simple. Should I just make it into a little intro? Why not? We have some stuff now that we can do that with, so could go and do that will be 32. Yeah, okay. Cool. That we leave this still here. Here as well. Oh, and let's make these here, there, then this one, that. I don't like that. Let's leave these just for the drop section. Then, what if we give it a little bit of a different thing here? What if we do that? Serum here. add a bit of a, I don't know, maybe a bit of a, let's just make some bass. Through that for now. Through the intro, we're gonna go back to what we were doing. I'm not sure if we're gonna have this pattern, and the pattern of the drums is really gonna, well, we're probably gonna figure that out when we have a bit of a bass that we like. So let's just make some bass. We use let's just grab us here. Also, is chat broken or you guys are just quiet? That's fine. Did I throw it on the here? No. Kind of hearing something coming here. Should we do something weird? Let's try. Now we're obviously already getting sidechain now. Turn it off. Not sure if that's gonna work with such fast notes, but yo, let me just do this. That way we a bit more try. One of these have like a ton of different waveforms in it. Then we can use that as do FM with. So we can do this. Ooh, like it on that first one. What we do? 3, and then a bar. That's actually kind of cool. Kind of weird. I like that first one a bit. Let's just work on that. Almost James Bond. Okay, so we grab this. Listen to those other ones now, and then we could take this, set it to 3 and make 1 bar, and then just do that. And then we assign that to here. LFO, is it 4? Yeah. So now this one is only applied to the faster bits. And we could, I guess, use this one to change this as well. See what we get. A lot of weird shit. But I think the original one sounds best. Could also That's shit. We could also maybe do something here. We grab weird. I mean, I haven't even filtered it. It's all literally just the FM. Can we... Like the first one is alright, so if I if I put this on here, nice, and then we can grab maybe this one, chuck it on here. You can automate that with a macro. Just unipolar. And if we do that, get that, that's a bit much. Maybe we'll do it like that. Yeah, I'm just playing around with this, but it's kind of cool. Let's maybe add chorus. See what we get. Maybe that one. Probably gonna have to be quite subtle with this, but see. Maybe we can have a bit more on. Then I guess we need to. One there. Okay, can we get. Yes, we can do. Wait, was it already on there? Yeah, okay. That's also kind of cool. I probably should just split these up and make them into separate patches, but... I have rolling sampler as well. It's actually quite nice. I'm not sure if I put it in my template already. I don't think so. Probably should have put it in my template just on the master track, but it's actually really nice. Oh, I have it right here at start. So yeah, it's really nice. I should probably use it more, but honestly, I kind of the streams at the moment are just me just practicing drop ideas and just basically because I figured that a lot of times when I'm working on stream and I'm making like an intro and I have like a nice intro going and I'll be like, yeah, let's get to the drop, and then I hit a fucking wall, right? So I just told Chad last week, I was like, I need to do more drops and I just need to make more like drop ideas and things like that. And just have fun doing sound design for bass and shit. Because, you know, it doesn't matter if I end up with a couple of shitty ideas. As long as I keep doing it, I'll have a whole folder of ones and then I could just pick the best ones, right? But, yeah, it's just, you know, sometimes you need to, I guess, remind yourself a bit and, I guess practice something because you haven't really done it a lot lately. You know, skills can get rusty, right? It's I don't think you can, Rito. By the way, let me grab a drink. Brought a glass from downstairs and a bottle. There we go. Remixes are good too, yeah, definitely. Or just remaking a track, not with the purpose of like making a remix, but just like trying to take a track that you like and just try to remake it, but there will be a point most likely that it will either start sounding like something else or wants to be its own thing, or you just come across something during it that really inspires you, and that's probably when you should say, okay, goodbye on the track that I was remaking, and I'm now going to focus on this thing that inspires me. But doing that can also really help to like get going with something if you're really stuck. It would be nice, Greedo, yeah, I agree. And it doesn't, you know, it does have the capabilities of, you know, of course, reading the tempo. But it would have to be programmed into the plugin. And I don't think it currently has that. Pretty sure it hasn't. Okay, our drums sound kind of weird now. Let's see. Oh yeah, we turn off the sidechain as well. If I like the bass. I wanna try something else real quick. Move here. Add another track. I'm gonna try different kind of bass real quick. I just want to do some sound design and see where we end up if we get something cool. I kind of like the other one, but maybe not for these drums. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where we which one we end up making better. I do think we could maybe go for a bit of a... What kind of bass would drums like this one? I kinda don't like the heads here, to be honest, but the extra heads that we made. Yeah, I actually I did that with a bunch of Memphis tunes actually, and it works, you know. It definitely makes you sort of like figure stuff out that you probably wouldn't have come up with otherwise. Make a little lucky thing for now. Sure, that'll do. Kind of feeling maybe going for a bit of a rolling kind of thing could be cool. Ooh. Should we go for something like that? Go add a bit of... I have an idea. Let's, instead of using this one here, well, we are going to use the key tracking, but instead of using a low pass, let's grab one of these phaser ones maybe. So we got like that kind of a weird kind of tone, and we can play around with the position later. And let's also do this maybe. And then let's go in here. Then we'll add this to here. Maybe we'll put that in front of the distortion. Then we just need to put this on here. And let's... And now... Why is it going up? Oh, okay. I changed the wrong thing. That thing, yeah. Changed this one. Oh, yeah, that's actually pretty nice to have stem separation in your DAW. That's pretty nice. Maybe I should do some kind of a remix one day. I still have some folders with like some remix stems of like some remix competitions that I never joined, but I still have the stems, so could, you know, do something with those one day. Let's add a bit of FM to this, see what we get. Let's use one of these again, because they're quite interesting, because they have all these weird shapes. Oh yeah, these also have... Oh no, these just have one or two shapes. These Prophet ones have like a ton of different shapes. And then let's just... Okay. Weird shit. No. Let's just go back to what we had. I do like... what happens if we just make that one? What else do we got here? Good. What are we gonna use? Why don't you just do something cool? Let's we add some. Not really gonna do much, but that shit sounds weird now. Okay, let's go back to initialize preset because I kind of fucked the whole thing up. Let's let's try. What if we just start from that and grab that on here with that on there, why not? Okay. Jesus Christ, I always forget. I always forget when I switch to the next one here that it does that. It's always so annoying. I cannot be the only one that has that with Serum. Getting some cool sounds there. All the time, usually with headphones. Yeah, exactly. I'm also on my headphones right now, so yeah. Can we try this quick to give it some stuff for now? That, so that we have a bit more variation. Not doing anything. Doesn't look like it is. Is that re-triggering? Why the fuck can that just not be free running? Well, okay, what the fuck? Then we'll not do that. I thought that chaos is probably free running, but apparently it re-triggers. Okay. Not really chaos then, isn't it? We need more mid-range though. Which we get if we go there. But I don't want everything to have that, so let's just do bar maybe, and we'll just do that. Then it stays here, goes up a bit, I don't know. Maybe it'll do that. Then that. We'll see. Drag that on here. So that we have a bit more now. Let's see. Pattern. Let's go and add 2. Let's also add you. Let's see if we can get a better pattern, because I kind of think we can get something. Maybe make it a little longer. Damn, got rejected by Subplate Records. Okay, today we're having a bit of a writer's block. Damn. Let's think. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna open up one of the other ones? We could. Or we could just make a new bass and go for a different thing. That's also possible. Let's try a different synth maybe. Let's try phase blend. Haven't used a phase blend in a while. Let's leave a little bit of high end in it for now. I'll just give it something to give it a bit of an interesting sound. We do. Phaser. Full rate. And keep track that maybe. Note, I guess. quite the width from that, but okay, fine. There's no... okay. We can make that, of course. It's one multipass. Bass is at least mono. Oh yeah, this one had this mode as well. Happens if we use that. Still quite a bit of movement in the low end now, but kind of fun. Such a weird filter. Not really moving much, is it? That's probably because this range is so goddamn big. Kind of tempted to go back to zero. Because it's gonna make some stuff easier. This. Having that. And then we can have you. That. Bring this down a bit. Let's distort this a bit. I'm kind of tempted to go and open up one of the other ones that I did earlier this week and see if we can just improve that one. Because I don't think this is going anywhere. Really wish they put in an easy way to remove the fundamental in faceplant. Yeah, exactly. That would be nice. It's something I do a lot in Serum and with Current as well. It's also kind of similar. And both have a really easy way to do it, you know? In Serum, it can be a bit tricky depending on what you're using. Like if you're using a crazy wavetable which has like 256, frames, it can be a little bit more tasking, although they have the process filters, which is great. So it's still easy then, because you can use the process filter and then say remove fundamental on that one. And I think it works basically perfectly, so that should work. But in faceplant, I don't think there's an easy way to do it. Maybe there is, but I just don't know how. That's also an option, but... I did one earlier this week, which I actually quite liked. Or at least I liked where it was going. And it was a bit of a smoother thing. I think it was this one. Yeah, I bounced it to audio as well. It should be this one. Let me just open it up. I think it was also an E, actually. Now I think of it. But I could be wrong. Or no, I think it was an F. Oh, there's a vocal thing in here that is probably not really doing much, or it's just shitty, but let's see. Now I'll turn the vocal off for now. Yeah, I looked into it in faceplant. You have to use a wavetable and add a high pass filter to each frame in the wavetable editor. That's kind of annoying. Yeah. I can see why that would be quite annoying. What do we have? So, in this one we got some piano, which just started like that. Might be a little bit quiet. Okay, yeah, we need to do quite a bit of stuff on here. But I quite like this groove that I sort of like quickly threw together. Definitely need a lot more work on the drums. Also, the bass is a bit. It kind of like wants to do that, I think, instead of being that. See how it just keeps sustaining, and I think I think it just wants to drop down a bit. Maybe not even all the way, but just. We'll see how much, but. Because we're probably gonna end up processing it again afterwards to bring that up again a little bit, so that'll probably already be better. Nice junglist vibe. A little bit. It's kind of like a bit of a liquid-ish kind of vibe, but then also something. Yeah, I don't know. It could be something cool. So let me turn the sidechain back on. Now I made the drums louder. They're maybe a bit too, or at least the kick is. This just needs to be louder. That's just way too quiet at the moment. So let me just saturate that one maybe. We'll just something more like that. And then we might have to get out some of the mids in it, but okay. Maybe a little bit less. I'm trying to sort of like balance the kick and this one real quick. Like here maybe. And then the hats just need to be louder, I think. Let's just take a utility and just bring the level up. Not sure if we'll use these shakers. We might use some other ones. Oh yeah, and let me save this under new version name as well, so that we don't overwrite the old one before I accidentally hit a Control S and I overwrite the old one. Yo, Nil? Is that your name? I think we're an F for this one. Or not. Are we in A sharp minor? I think we are. Not using... Oh, weird. That's odd. So this bass line... I mean, I don't mind, but this bass line is doing something weird. Like... That would kind of imply A sharp minor. And then this note would imply, okay, that comes from A harmonic minor, or A sharp harmonic minor. But then it drops to an E, which is not in that scale, but it is in F harmonic minor. So we could also put this on G sharp. Or put that one there. Maybe we'll do that. But then we are in A sharp minor, I guess. What is the piano doing? The piano is playing A sharp minor. I guess A sharp minor at 9. And then we're not playing any of the harmonic minor notes there. Then we're going to, I guess, F. So this first open hat is a bit much though. Can we... Or just, or we can just grab this one. Let's just do that. And then we can always add an extra open hat thing if we need it. But I think that sounds a bit better. And this one also sounds a bit weird still. Okay, what does this need, this snare? It needs something on top of it to make it better. I guess a clap could work if we just Just group this, or just group the entire thing. And then we add something in here. Fuck. Don't double click it. Drag it in there, please. That one kind of works. Put some EQ on it. That one kind of works pretty well. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some more stuff, because obviously I don't want to have the entire drop be piano, right? But that is kind of what started this thing. I kind of was like, okay, I want to make... It was the day after the stream last week, and I was like, I want to make some stuff. I want to make a drop today, because I kind of said to myself, I want to do a drop on every day that I have time to work on music, which is not every day of the week, because I do work a bunch of days a week. But and most of the time when I come home from work, I just don't have any energy to work on music, and I just want to chill out. But on the days that I'm off, I want to spend time doing something. And the day after the stream, though, I was like, I don't have that much energy, though, but I still want to make something. So I want to make something maybe a bit smoother. And thus I started from a piano thing instead. And I started with this. And I was just like, okay. And then I wrote the bass to that. So I just wrote that, well, obviously without the sidechain. And that was basically the idea that started this thing. And then I decided, okay, I want to do some drums, but then eventually I went to bed because I was tired. I still don't like the snare. That's better. I want to keep that. Probably get rid of a little bit of that, to be honest. If we're going for this kind of a drum pattern. I'm not too sure about the hats though. The hats could probably do something else, but I kind of don't want to spend too much time on that for now and get stuck on that. I want to think probably what this wants to do in terms of a drop, because it's gonna use the bass, obviously. What is the vocal? It's a cymatics vocal. Okay, this might sound really fucking crap, but let's see. Okay, it's not too bad. I checked a ton of delay on it, so... yeah, we can ditch that. Also, this one is a bit too static in my opinion. A bit too robotic. But okay. That's fine for now. I'm thinking the drop is probably gonna have the piano cut out. Or maybe just have that. Probably just these ones. Fix this real quick. When I have some extra bit of shuffle, I guess. Not sure if the ones that I made for the Patreon, for the next Patreon pack, not sure if I have one that fits this kind of a vibe in there. But we can try real quick. See what we get. Because there's a bunch in there. Let's see. Okay, this one kind of works. Let's also make sure that add a little bit of groove to this all. Okay, this all has the groove applied to it, so this also should. Let's do a little bit less though. So we have a little bit of swing to it. I guess this kind of thing could work with a bit of swing. That one kind of works as well. come in the second half anyway. At least the shake as well. Still need some extra shuffle thing. Let's see if we can find something in a break and then take a piece of a break or something. Well, plenty of breaks in here. I mean, that has a shuffle. You just pick one and then just see what happens. I'm taking the Rex one so we can slice it to MIDI and just do that. Then we'll get the MIDI perfectly. Then let's just quantize this. Let's go in here, make sure that is turned on. Slightly off, let's do 16ths, there we go. And then let's add the groove to here as well. Oh, right down there. Groove. And let's just do chuck you in here like that so that we can play around with it. Put some stuff on it. See if we can make some weird ghost thing. Let's maybe play around with that. Sure. Don't really need much transient in there anyway, or much of the like fundamental. Just want to turn this into a bit of a sort of like thing that we can use for the ghost hits. Sounds kind of cool. Let's just do that. Let's see if we can add some hits in. That's the snare, which we're not going to use, but that will hit there. Maybe even just as simple as that. Probably wants to be really subtle. Yeah, less is more sometimes, I guess. Okay, that's a bit too less. Those hats that sort of like hit in between the ghost hits work the best. It's not really the ghost hit itself. It's just a hat with like a little bit of the tail of the ghost snare. And that kind of works the best. Which makes sense. It's just a really subtle ghost hit now. So, I'm not too sure about the hat still though, but... just don't want to spend too much time on them. So let's just leave them for now. But this is then the ghost snare. Then let's get rid of that one. We EQ that one maybe? That might be smart. Because there is... like we can probably just get away with just doing that. We make you longer. Kinda works. So now, about the bass. What are we gonna do with that? Because it definitely wants to be a bit more interesting, I guess. Although it works. What can we do with this? We have this piano. What if we... that? Get rid of these. Let's just size that. It's of course not gonna do it how I want, but size that. Come on, do everything. Go. My bad. That's a weird chord progression. Okay. I thought about maybe what if we do that. Okay, let's go and here. I mean, that kind of works. That's fine. Oh, that's the wrong one. My bad. One. Okay. We are in, what was it again? A sharp minor. That is I should probably use this and just set that to A sharp minor so we can see, yeah, G sharp is there as well. But I do like having that. Let's put some reverb on it. Would be nice. No. Really quiet at the moment, but bear with me. Can probably do this. No, not that. This. Should get a bit more fine control. Although then the last part kind of feels like it doesn't really do much. Let's just bring it up a little bit. Move it in. That's not right, but that's gonna go to there probably. And then that note is right, that top note. These ones want to be something else. Keep forgetting what skill we're in. What are we in again? Yeah, it goes to an F there. I need to figure this out real quick. One moment. If we have that, then obviously here we have a piano, but what skill do we feel like that is in? Like, I don't think it's F minor, but then we are using F quite a bit in here, so I think it's A sharp minor, which would give us F to F sharp, I guess. Yeah. We're definitely in A sharp minor. Okay. The notes identify as other notes, yeah. We're in A sharp minor, but we're still using... Oh no, we're not using that E anymore. Oh, we are. Right here. Like, we're gonna use E in there. We can still play A sharp minor. We can definitely go with that. Now we can also move you to there. And then it's kind of more like F minor, I think. Am I right with that? This plays that, and then there we're not playing any of the harmonic minor stuff. So yeah, I guess now it's more like F minor. Which is very similar. It's one note different. We put the A in there from the harmonic minor from A sharp. Let's. We can. And then it wants to do that. Yeah. So we can kind of go back and forth between both F minor and A sharp minor. Both work. The first chord is A sharp minor. So the first chord that I'm playing, basically, which is an A sharp minor add 9, and then it plays some kind of I think an F with E on top. Just that. Goes back to that A sharp. What is it? That thing. Then it does another F. Well, get something like that. I don't know. It's a different voicing, but lower. But it's a very simple progression, actually. And over this, we can play both of them, and it kind of works because they're. It's kind of the circle of fifths, right? F is a fifth above A sharp, right? Both just work perfectly fine, so I'm not sure which one we're gonna have to do. Which one sounds better? What do we like more? Oh. The difference would be in F minor we get a G. I guess we're in F minor then, because isn't the piano playing a G somewhere? Yeah. So I guess we are in F minor, because this is playing a G, right? See, this kind of playing a, what is that? An F. Oh wait, it's doing a C in the bass. Well, that could still be F. You know, if we put these two below there, I guess it could be two chords. Could see it as two things. This could be a C sus4, or it could be an F sus2.
which is kind of the same thing but just voiced different. I guess in this instance it would be a C sus2, but we're not having the bass here. So the bass underneath it is going to F, I think. Yeah, the bass underneath it goes to F. So we are kind of playing an F sus2. Wait, I'm in the wrong one. Here. Yeah, so we're kind of playing an F sus2, but in the piano the C is in the bass. But that means that we are in F minor and not in A sharp minor. Because in A sharp minor, we would not be getting a G, we would be getting an F sharp. We would getting that one would be flattened. So I guess we are in F minor and not in A sharp minor, even though we're starting with the first chord on A sharp. And we can still play A sharp minor on top of it. That's the coolest part. Because it's really only that note that makes it F minor. So that's literally the only thing that makes it different from that. Right? So you can do some pretty cool stuff with that as well. Like, just running down the scale. All those options, which is basically just thirds, but you can do some cool stuff in between there. So like even these notes here, I guess you could make those into little chords as well. Let me just grab them all. Now you just need to bring these down to whatever they need to be. And maybe you want to do it below it, because this kind of is the melody line and not the one above it, but you get what I mean. You can get some weird shit. You might want to play around with that at some point. Okay, but we are in F, that's one thing that's for sure. Let's think. Let's also add some reverb to it, and I need a drink. Okay, I think the shakers are a bit too much. In this at least. I can probably make them shorter. We go into here. Make them a bit more subtle. Let's add the groove to it. I still think shakers are a bit weird. I'll make them really quiet. Or we'll just have to grab a different one. I mean, I've got some other ones as well, so... Try some other ones. We have the warping mode set up, so we can just chuck a different one in and see what we get. That one is a lot more subtle. Might work a bit better. That one ghost hit there. Let me take these out real quick. Not sure if we need that one, but yeah, those are definitely better. Here, I guess we'll just have this one well. Are we gonna have the drop with the piano? That's the question. I could also go with like a more synth thing in the drop. Might be nice, and then bring the piano in later. In like the B section again, to kinda bring back the vibe of the intro. See what we can do. And then this needs to be different. I'm just doing a completely wrong thing here. So, that was doing that, and then that. That's like the second chord, I guess, which is weird. Or not even, it's this. I mean, it's just a fifth. I'm gonna go there, maybe. This one. I'm not sure if that is the right vibe. Let's see. Maybe I should work on an intro for this, and then, because I kind of have a bass line that I kind of like, or at least a groove of it. The bass itself might need a bit of extra processing, because it's literally just a serum patch that is very basic. But it works, you know. Probably want to figure out a bit of an intro. I think this is the right moment to do that. Grab all of this. Just accept the piano because kind of wants to be there. We'll make a copy of it. So we're probably not gonna have this, honestly. I think we can just have that piano hit is kind of nice. Definitely do some vibey shit with this. Let's maybe bring some of the hats in. They're probably gonna have to be a lot more subtle here. Okay, mostly this one. If we just add a bit of a fade in here, sounds a lot smoother. So I think what I'm gonna do is just automate that. And just say during this section, just gonna have this automated up a bit to, like, I don't know, there. Makes the hat a lot smoother. Make sure it's up there already. We can, wants to, move that wherever we want it. Let's just get rid of all. Oh, lock the automation for now. Just take this and do maybe even really slow for now. Something like that. And then probably we want to have quite a bit of reverb on that, because right now it's a bit too dry sounding, I guess. That sounds kind of shit. just add a different hat. The intro. That work? Maybe? I mean, we can try that. Nice subtle add. Okay, that's running through the same processing now as, yeah. Let's just put that outside of that group. Do that maybe. Yeah. A little bit of soothe. Yee. Yee, mate. I said we, well, I know that the stream says drop practice, but we went from drop into making an intro for this drop idea. I guess you need to hear it with the piano, because piano kinda was there before. Got a smooth vibe today. So I'm thinking about the intro now. It's chill though, yeah, exactly. Kinda like it. Ooh, what if we add a bit of a smooth brassy instrument on it? Now I need to try that. You know I have to. We're on the same page, I think. I mean, I could do... Where is it? In here, there's some, these. Give it some reverb. I'll give it the fancy reverb. low does this thing go? Oh, okay. That was low. That was again A sharp harmonic minor, but it kind of sounds really nice too, and it works on top of this, even though we're in F sharp minor. Like if I have these chords. See? A sharp minor works perfectly fine too. Now let's try F minor. And now we're back. Yeah, you can just... It's so cool. Like this progression, it just kind of fits both scales. And in theory, we could play a whole bunch of different ones. Because we're kind of... We can play... Which is just regular A sharp minor. But we can also play... A sharp harmonic minor, and we can do the same thing on F. Or and it kind of also does the same thing. They both work. Those three notes, like, I'm basically, we've got three notes there that you can just kind of switch between. You don't want to play them like that, because that's kind of weird, but depending on what you're doing, you can pick. As if you play the melody, you go, and then while you're going down, you probably want to play a G sharp here, do that. But then when you're going up, you want to probably replace the G sharp for an A, so that you get that, because then it leads up to A sharp, whereas if you would play a G sharp again there, it still does want to go up, but less. Whereas that wants to go up a lot more, but if you go down, the G sharp then actually sounds pretty nice. What kind of chord is it? Diminished? We're playing the first one. That is just an A sharp minor at 9. So what that is just a fancy name for we're playing an A sharp minor. Like if we take that out, see, A sharp minor, but we're not playing the 5th. The 5th is not there. So we just have that, but then we add the 9th. Like if we would go up here, see, and then at the 7th, then this would be the 9th, see? So because it's down there, we call this an A sharp minor at 9. And that gives that sound. Which is very, very oftenly used in liquid drum and bass, actually. that little sound. Like if you just play that on a piano, or not even in the same octave, but if you just have like, okay, we're not hearing anything. There we go. Like that's just an A sharp minor, right? We add that ninth in there, and it immediately gets that tension. Really nice. It's the tension that you hear a lot in liquid drum and bass, because it's still quite subtle. Because you can also I think there's a high pass on the piano. Yeah, I was about to say I'm not hearing much bass, but that's because there's a high pass on there. So that's that. And then the second one is kind of just an F. Because in the bass line underneath it in the drop, it plays an F in that section. And this is just playing F and C. So it's kind of just F and the fifth above it, but there's a C down there. And then we go back to that A sharp minor at 9, and then there's an F with a G and a C. So that would imply, I guess, either an F sus2 or a C sus4. But those two kind of don't really matter too much. It's just, you know, something. But they don't really matter too much. Could probably be all kinds of stuff. It's just this kind of worked for now. But the thing on top, we can literally play almost anything. Well, not almost anything, but... Oh, now I'm getting two things. So, even though I'm playing this here, for what I'm hearing, it still wants to have that, which is not F minor. That will be F Phrygian, but that's fine too. Also works, because F Phrygian is then again a mode from A sharp minor, I think. So then we're back to A sharp minor. It's such a weird one, but it's kind of cool. I love it. Because that G now kind of sounds weird. But it also works as soon as we're used to it. Like... Yeah, it does kind of want that F sharp though. I really like that. So then maybe this one could be something else, but it doesn't really matter. And we could put that there. Make it an F sus4. Sure. That kind of works. Similar. That is a really nice scale now. So we're basically in A sharp minor. But I'm not sure which one of these is the root. To be honest, I guess we're in A sharp minor, but we could also be in F Phrygian, which is similar. Opened my mind a bit further. Happy I'm watching. It's just a very interesting thing. What happens when you learn the circle of fifths and you learn about the relationship that some scales have to each other. Because then you really easily can figure out that you can actually modulate from one to the other really quickly, or really easily without much effort, to be honest. Plus, when you have a chord progression, it doesn't necessarily mean that you are in the scale you think you are. You might just think you are in a particular scale. Well, you could be in it. That's the thing. You could still be in multiple different skills a lot of times. It just depends on, you're probably going to go for the most obvious option, right? Like, in fact, I think A sharp minor would still be the most obvious in this case, because the first chord is A sharp minor. But for the bass line, that's the weird part. The bass here, there is also an E, which would imply F minor, F harmonic minor even. But we could also just see if that is a passing tone. And now we could put that back on A as well, and then we have the A from harmonic minor. Kind of cool. But yeah, so there's like, that was kind of why I was playing with F minor the entire time, I guess. But it sounds kind of cool with A sharp minor. When I play over these chords, A sharp harmonic minor and A sharp minor, which are one note different from each other, sound better than when I play F minor over the top of it. So that's kind of what you could do. Like, both work perfectly fine. And maybe try it out. Would this also work? That's kind. Well, maybe C minor could also work, but sounds a little bit weird. So we have A sharp minor, F minor. Maybe this one would also work. Try this out. Sounds a bit weird because we're having that add 9 thing, I guess, but we could theoretically also, if we change the chords a little tiny bit, we could also be in D sharp minor or E flat minor, however you want to call it, because that's, again, using the circle of fifths, but going down from A sharp. But yeah, like, then again, the modes as well, because we could be in A sharp minor, but we could also be in F Phrygian or F Phrygian dominant, and those are then modes from A sharp minor, right? Or from A sharp minor. Yeah, I guess A sharp minor. But yeah, whatever. Let's continue what we were doing, because we kind of got stuck a bit on that. Let me go take a piss real quick. I'll let you guys listen to this section, which has that was just that was that synth thing that we made, that little chord thing that I'll leave that turned off. So you'll have this, should be the entire thing. I'll be back in just a little bit. I need to pee. One moment. Sorry. Yeah, that one sounds kind of good. Sounds a little bit better than the other one, I think. So, might use that one.
Damn it. Oh. Whew. What I just noticed is that C kind of sounds cool. Ah. A sustained C sounds kind of cool. Here. That note. Which, just by... I mean, why does that work? I know why it works. We're playing that A sharp add 9, right? That A sharp minor add 9. C is the add 9 in that chord. And the second thing that comes in the piano is that F and a C, where C is the fifth. So that's why C kind of sounds really nice on top of both of those. Thanks, Whitney. We just captured that whatever I played, because we might be able to use some stuff there. Like, it kind of gives us a cool vibe. Obviously, I want to figure out a theme, probably.
with it, like something that sounds cool that repeats every now and then, so that it's not like just completely improv, if you get what I mean. But I do like the sound of that on the bass, actually. It probably doesn't want to be there the entire time, but yeah, we could probably do something with that. What can we add? Let's see. Where did I put? Ah, there. Guess we can also grab an addictive drums, but grab an addictive. Probably easier if we do that. Let's do that. Grab you. Right. Where are the rights in the key range? Let's see. I have no clue where those are. Okay, so that. Probably just that one, honestly. Yeah, I just want to have a bit of a... Let's just leave that in there for now, because it kind of fills it up a bit. But the only... Guess it is. We'll just leave it like that, maybe. Sounds kind of cool. What is this? This is high fast break intro. Yo, Lumocron, welcome. Yeah, we're just trying to make this into a bit more than just a very simple idea. Okay, trumpet is gonna have to be something that kind of is... Yeah, we kind of need like a bit of a theme with it, I guess. Something that is not too random, like this is currently. It's just following the scale, playing up and down a bit, but It's probably better if we have a bit of a theme with it. Hmm. I'm just gonna put that on C as well, so it's the same second time. What if we have to write even less? So every 8, it's just adding like some extra stuff at the start there, and then we'll just high pass it quite a bit. Because right now we have all that resonant stuff in the low end there, or in low mid. Just want something like that. Kind of hearing a thing is aside. We probably also wanna grab this. Probably gonna be good if I just grab I still haven't fixed that. Well, it's not really something that Ableton has to fix, it's just because I'm using millimeters. There we go. So, probably just wanna delete this here, so that we can do automation ourselves here. I kind of forgot what I was hearing, but whatever. Why is that not making sound? Oh, that's why. That's kind of cool. Okay. Could do something with that, maybe. What happens if we automate this? That it comes up a bit here. Okay, that actually gets pretty quiet if we bring it down. We maybe do less of it. Like that first part's pretty cool. What if we just move you down here? Move it. Let's move it further away. Let's do that. Let's just extend this. Just extend that maybe. Then we'll just continue to go down here a bit so that it gets quieter. Also go to a C sharp maybe. I don't think we want to start with it though. That's the thing. I kind of want to start with just a piano and then something else to fill it up a bit. This comes in later. Okay, we need to do that, otherwise better. But you get what I mean, right? I just kind of want to have that piano for there. There for now. Like this. Something needs to be on top of it though. Something maybe textural, something. Wait, maybe I have something in here. Maybe I can put one of these in. They're in a different key, but shouldn't matter too much. I mean, it's also playing Phrygian, so I could take bits of that as well. Either that one or one of the sustained ones. If I put this up 2, And theoretically it should be in the same scale. Or at least use the same notes. Maybe not. Oh wait, no. We need to go up 3. I'm stupid. See? Yeah, see, that's now the same kind of thing. So if we grab this one, maybe, just some sustained kind of stuff. Okay, that note doesn't work. Weird sound. Try something else. Let's try this one. That one just works. We got some nice long notes with something. That would be nice. Maybe this one? That seems like it could be long notes. Don't need to warp it. Let's put it up 3. Because these are not to any time anyway, so. Weird sound in it. What should we add here? I guess it wants a little bit of a... some kind of a bass. Something subtle though. Didn't we have... Do we have a guitar bass? It's an operator patch, okay. What do you sound like? Do you sound like a guitar? I mean, I guess you sound like a guitar a little bit. Not really what I meant though. Let's save first of all. And let's maybe go for... What if we grab an Omnisphere? Could maybe grab like some kind of a acoustic bass or something. Although Omnisphere is always a bitch to open. Like I said, I wish Omnisphere was not such a fucking low piece of shit. Come on. Open up. Jesus. There we go. All I need is a bit of a... one of these, maybe? Just sustain. There. One of those? Yeah. Just there. Maybe that could actually sound cool here as well. Kinda works. Although I think it will be better if it comes in later. That we have more of like that. I'm not sure about this string thing. Cool, but maybe if we... fill it in a bit. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere with this thing. Slowly but steadily. I do think maybe... You know what, I wish I had access to a female vocalist. Like, how easy would that be? Because kind of wish we had a bit of a vocal thing as well. But finding a vocal is often quite annoying. Maybe just some ad-lib one. We just grab an ad-lib thing. That might be good. Vocals. We got a shit ton of packs. Do we have some ad-libs in here? That's what I mean. You're gonna have a lot of that just in the search for a vocal. Let's go to a different folder. Maybe here. Maybe here. And vocalist, that might be good. Not sure, but let's see if we can make it into something. Hmm. What do we have in terms of phrases? Now catch you hunting. Listen to me. Tell me, baby. No fair. You're stepping on my. I can make you want me closer. You're here in my lonely and far. You're never alone. Crashing through my universe. We're better. La 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 la. Oh my god. You're never alone. Hey, hey, hey. Why are they all so cheesy? See, that's what I mean. Having access to a vocalist would make things so much easier. Shadows on the wall, make me crawl. Nightmares in my. I don't wanna run, hiding in the corner of my mind. Okay, maybe we can just use some of that and just make it kind of fit as a temporary thing. So that's in C minor. So 2 down would make it in the same scale as we are. What is the... It's already set to the right timing. Okay. Hiding in the corner of my mind, It's totally not the vibe, but... But hey, it kinda gives us something. I'm probably gonna completely replace it at some point, but we just need something to give us a bit of a vocal. Although I really don't like this one. Yeah. How do we try? How do we? Oh, ooh, ooh, it's late. Oh, it's not. Those staying away. mean, there's some cool stuff in there, but oh, they're also in a weird timing, I think. That's not the same. D minor. Oh, that's down 1. Is it? No.
We go fast. I'm not going anywhere to fight or be patient. I ran on, I stay on. We are never near and far. We are the light.
Okay, other folder. What else do we have? Let's try maybe one of these. That could maybe also contain something. Vocals.
We should find a. We should find. Where were you? Never know, never know.
I just want some ad-lib things. That might be the best thing though. Yeah, I'm so fucking annoyed by searching for vocals all the time. It's so annoying. So screw that. Back to here. Can we? Does that? Wait, that? Does that work as well? Ooh. I mean, it kind of worked, having that F sharp there, the bass. Like, you can change the bass note a lot of times and still get a cool sound. Like, that doesn't work. That works though. I still think the snare is a bit weird here. See if we can make that a little better. Not sure what it lacks though. Maybe it needs to be a little shorter. Let's just grab a transient shaper. The entire thing. Oh, maybe we should just process the entire thing now. So, like, these are still just two separate layers. So let's just add an EQ on here after the group itself. I might even want a little bit of that. Then let's see. that setting it doesn't really do much because it's already a pretty short sound, but if we go to this one it's probably gonna do quite a bit. Yeah, so maybe just leave it on the middle one. Very subtle. My bad. This maybe? Oh wait, I have a better one, I think. Modulators, envelope MIDI plus. There we go. Because then I can also automate that if I want to. So I can put this here and then I can put this on the amount maybe. Then we can okay, that's gonna be absolutely crazy now. Let's just do a tiny bit. I'm just listening to the mid-range at the moment, by the way, because what I need to do is this and then just that. Seeing if we can get some cool like upper layer for the distortion maybe that we can bring in every now and then. Oh wait, it's set to parallel. Let's do serial. Happens if we do and also key track that if we want. Could take a MIDI effect and do expression control. Drop that in here and set this to key track. And then we can map this to this frequency. we could also... there's no extra... No. Okay, well then we can just go in here and set this one to key track as well. And then just map that to this. And the noise is too much. And the distortion is too much as well, but... Mm. That might work though. And we can bring it in. Yeah. I'm hearing that note coming in there. But with what of a sound? Kind of a lower. One. Definitely reverb. That's one thing that's for sure. But it needs to be somewhat different as well. Not really sure what. Recap real quick. What happens if we... Wait, that's way too low. Um, we have that in the intro. Kind of works as well. That's what I wanted it to do there. Do that. Then I a little bit too early. It needs to happen here, I think. Yo, what the fuck did I do? Remove. No. Move. Yo. Go away. Something like that there, but that works. I do think we need a little bit of a drum roll as well, a little bit of a drum fill going into the drop. Something pretty simple, but let's see if we have something. Fill. Samples. Plenty of fills. Find ourselves something good. Let's go down a bit. Not like that. I'm gonna make a whole bunch of them myself for Patreon, by the way. That are like good for drum and bass. Maybe we can use one of these. But I'm gonna make a whole bunch of drum fills for Patreon. That are gonna be released sometime soon. Still need to make them though, but these are way too heavy. Like they're nice, but they're way too heavy. Got a lot of fills, by the way. Holy shit. Maybe I have a better place to find them. Let's go loops. What do we have in here? Not too much. I know there's a few in here we might be able to use. I've used these quite often, but there's a few cool ones in here. But these are a pain in the ass to use because they're stems, so they're always so like there's this huge gap of silence in them. So yeah, I'm just gonna make a bunch that are just nice as like shorter samples that are basically just a fill. So you can just drag one in and just try out a bunch of different ones from the pack basically. To get like a quick thing going, like let's just grab one. And we'll see. Let's just go in here. I think we need like a different kind of fill, one that is a lot softer than these. These are too much, I don't know, too much toms. See? They're too big. Maybe if we just do... Yeah, see, they're a bit too big. That one is a little bit smaller. But see, this is the annoying thing. Now, maybe if I throw the sample in here... Yeah, that works. Okay, that's nice. That's at least a bit better. Yeah, see, I don't really like these for this. I guess these are gonna be the same. They are a little bit softer in terms of like the use of the toms, maybe. Yeah, see? They're just a bit too much. But for lack of a better one, let's just leave that in there. I'm gonna stop streaming though soon because it's 1:20 a.m. It's getting a bit late. Today was a bit of a slow one, but okay, it's fine. Not every drop practice can go well. That's why we practice, don't we? But there is a vibe in this, for sure. And Jet, you're really quiet today. But it's fine. Gonna mute that one for now because I kinda think we need something else there. Like maybe just even something that kind of follows these notes. Well. We do that. Quickly gonna try this out before we end the stream though. What if we just make like a bit of a detuned saw kind of thing? But a higher sort of like octave than what the bass is playing. So grab that. We just get that. So what if we move this up? If that. Put this to there. What if we is it play that? Okay, not that. See. Yeah, maybe just the same notes, but just higher, and then it obviously needs to be filtered in a bit, and it needs to come in every once in a while, just to kind of give the bass something extra, like something needs to, I guess, be automated on top of it. What if we just that? Like obviously that is way too much. But like something that I can automate and filter in on top. And then obviously we need to process this more. But yeah, it's getting really late, and my ears are really tired now. So I'll be back next week. I'll be in the Discord afterwards, so if you wanna hang out, then I'll be there. I'll probably drop the next Patreon pack this upcoming week, or maybe even this weekend, with the D&B shuffles. So keep your eye out for that. And if you aren't a member of the Patreon and you want to have those, then go to the Patreon. Thanks for being here. I'll be back again next week, like I said, 8 p.m. or, well, let's say 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. Check out what that is for you. Hope you enjoyed today. And if not, then I'm sorry. I'll go chill for a bit and probably come back to this tomorrow or something and see if I like it. And probably work on it a lot more. I'm not sure what we'll do next week, if we're gonna do another drop thing. Maybe we'll do, or we'll just work on something. It kind of depends what I feel like doing next week. Anyways, thanks for being here, and I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.